How's it going, everyone? Back with another stream today. We're going to be playing the kind of the same build from last stream where we kind of, I feel like, fine tuned the main a little bit, um, made the main a little bit more consistent. I felt like a couple streams ago I had a lot of 1-0s and like 1-0 splits in the main and the board. How's it going, Malfi? Hope it's all well. Everything's going great. Hope everything's going great for you. Appreciate you tuning in early. Um, but yeah, I felt like I was kind of like fine tuning the main a little bit. I think this is the configuration that I'm settling on. Like I haven't changed the main in a couple streams now. Um, I, I really like the dams as a main deck sweeper, just kind of as an emergency one. Like this is the perfect main deck card because it's an efficient spot removal spell, and then it's just an emergency button sweeper. It's so good. The Voidwalkers have been very very good in the sense of I feel like people are expecting too much from this card and they're like kind of low on it, but in reality like this card kind of does a lot of things in an okay manner, and then just staple it all together. It's like really really good. Like 2 minute 3/2 is a great rate. Unblockable with equipment. Leyline the Void is very very clutch on the body, turning off like modular, the food deck stuff like that. And then just randomly being able to cast your opponent's spell can also win us the game too. Like against ad nauseum, I just had it up against Angel's Grace, and they can literally never win the game because we just hold up Angel's Grace with Voidwalker. Um, and then from there, the rest of the deck is kind of unchanged. I brought the Kaya's Guile back in the main. I think Kaya's Guile is just better than Lingering Souls right now. Just because Voidwalker is kind of their only source of yard hate, and it's kind of slow if you top deck it. So having access to something that wipes the whole graveyard at any point that you want is a little bit more clutch. Also, just there's just more life gain because I just like kind of having that kind of access just because there's a lot of aggressive red decks when the format's fresh, right? um, and with Lingering Souls, it's like Lingering Souls is great with equipment because you can fly over things, but that kind of role is kind of on Voidwalker now, where you can just this is just flat out evasion. So the need to have evasive attackers is kind of not necessarily per se. Why not more prismatic endings? I think they serve the same kind of slot as Vindicate. Um, I Since we're having Lurrus plus Mercer's Wobble, we're gonna want more instant speed removal, which is another reason why I added Kai's Guile back in the main because there weren't enough instant speed removal because we cut like the trophies in the past for the Vindicates. So having all this sorcery speed removal is kind of rough. I kind of want to limit the amount of sorcery speed removal in the deck because of Mishra's Bauble, where you top deck a Bauble, you really need a removal spell, you need to draw an instant that turn. Um, so I think it's one of those things where if the meta gets super super low to the ground, these Vindicates can easily turn into prismatic endings. Like I can easily see the deck being three prismatic ending and zero Vindicate. I think it's just the fact that the meta is kind of wide open, and there are cards like Feasting Troll King, even like old Storming Entities, just bigger threats. Jace the Mind Sculptor, where you just want to vindicate, but at the same time, it's kind of like I kind of wanted a spell that is efficient, right? I want like a fifth fatal push, and it seems like a random one of, but that was kind of my thought process of why just having one prismatic ending versus like you know four push, three ending, no vindicates. Or like, we want some number of vindicates and it's hard to balance the exact numbers. And I think this is the numbers that I kind of like that I prefer. Um, is Painting is very good, but also we have decay, which is efficient. Yeah, exactly, Dan. Dan's exactly kind of the same wavelength as I am. You don't like Iggy either? Yeah, I played that one league with Ignoble Hierarch and Grist, and I think Ignoble Hierarch is just setting up for like a higher ceiling. Like the turn three Lilianas, the turn three Lingering Souls. But at the end of the day, it's kind of on the low impactful side in the grand scheme of things. It's not like our three jobs are going to win the game. It's not like it's like a blood moon or anything, right? Um, so we're not really exactly gaining a lot from the tempo because like the spells we cast efficiently doesn't really put our opponents in too much of a back foot, right? And compared to some like Ponza where it's like you just go turn to Blood Moon that like wins the game. So you have an incentive to ramp. We don't really have that much of an incentive to ramp. Like, yeah, we could want a double spell, but then if we really wanted to double spell, we would just play a more lower to the ground deck. Like, we'd have like Lurrus as a companion, have a bunch of pushes and prismatic endings. So we could have the ability to double spell if we really wanted to, without relying on hierarchs taking up valuable deck space. So the ceiling is nice, but it's just one of those things where like because you're gonna run hierarchs, you're running less lands, and like when you get your hierarch bolted, I get stuck on like 2 lands all the time, and that was my gripe with Noble Hierarch. Before Ignoble Hierarch got printed, like I put a lot of Noble Hierarch Abzan, and that was just the reason why I never played that version of Abzan, is because I hated that the floor of running fewer lands, getting your dork bolted, and then you literally just don't do anything. And in BJX, if you don't cast your 3 drops, you're kind of screwed, right? So haven't tried it. Been grinding away Legacy, getting back into checking out Modern. Modern's pretty fun right now, for sure. You should definitely check it out. Um, I think it's starting to get a little subtle with like affinity and food. So you definitely should have a plan for those 2 decks, and as well as Temur Cascade. I think the tier 1 decks right now are Temur Cascade, affinity, and food. That could definitely change because like people aren't bringing back the prowess decks or the Hiliod decks yet. But that is a nice segue to the sideboard here, where we have uh, the changes I made are the 2 crime punishments. I added the Grist back in for like the mid-range control matchups, and then the newest addition is actually Stony Silence. I think Stony Silence. I was debating between Stony Silence and Kentucky, and the main reason why I have Stony Silence, even though it nombos with Mistress Bauble and our equipment, is because it completely shuts off Food's engine of being able to discard cards, and with Cookbook and Witch's Oven, just generating more food. So I think Stony Science on paper is just better than Kataki, because I feel like Kataki A dies to Asmo, and B dies to Gear per Ether Grid out of Affinity. So Stony Science is a little bit better. Kataki has a higher floor where like if you get it on early, then they can just never stabilize. But I feel like when I'm top decking either of them, I think when they just have a few lands, and they can just generate food at end of turn and then like utilize that resource and get under the Taki tax. I think Stony Science is just better because Science stops the engines. That being said, Stony is a little weaker against Affinity because um, it seems like the newer versions of Affinity just spam the board. They don't even have like Arcband Ravager, right? So it does stop stuff like cranial plating and just drums and stuff. So like if you can get down early, it's great. But the floor on Stony Science is a lot lower versus Affinity, and I'd argue that Kataki is better just because they spam the board, and they just have to sack everything, right? So it'll be a tug and pull. We'll see how it goes. I think just the fact that I have Crime Punishment and Engineering Explosives, so I have like sweepers, makes me want the Stony Science even more. Um, but yeah, that's kind of the thought process of the deck. Without further ado, I do have a hard stop at 11 a.m. in the morning because I have a meeting to go to. So let's just get it rolling. I did want to start a little earlier today, but I kind of slept in more than I should have. It was my day off, right? You're in attack and the is spicy for that, yeah. So this has been kind of all over Twitter. Um, so it's definitely something that I didn't discover, but we literally are the perfect colors for this. Like this card is like literally made for us here. you know, this is literally Abzan's, double face spell. I kind of want to crime something sweet. That is kind of my goal here. It's like board this in against like a mid range deck, and then like bring back I don't know, something sweet, like I don't know. I wish I could bring back walkers. So I could bring back like a Ren and Six or something. That'd be sweet. Or like a Jace. They need to like update this card around and this card and put Planeswalkers on the left side. And like Void Mirrors has also just been very good just because of the Cascade matchup. I do want to point that out. I know a lot of people were kind of low on the card, and like I saw Charlotte's Agent get spoiled in the set, and I'm like, this card is going to be a lot more versatile than people think. I expected As Foretold to kind of, have a huge impact on the meta, and I guess As Foretold specifically hasn't, like the card, but like that kind of play style of just like getting free spells off of Cascade, like that aspect of the deck with like crashing footfalls. Like this has been pretty clutch. I haven't seen any Tron famous last words, but this also, of course, is great against Tron. Which card are you referring to, Malfi? Are you talking about Ruinwear, or are you talking about something else? Oh man, I hate it when Moto like restarts. Oh, Voidmire. Oh, interesting. Is it for like? Well, what kind of free spells are in Legacy other than like Force and Daze? Like if you're gonna want tech against those cards, is something like Defense Grid just better? I'm asking because I haven't touched Legacy in a very, very long time. Ooh, Eldrazi is a good one. Eldrazi is a good one. That's for sure. I'm gonna keep this hand. Got all the colors, 2 redraws. I wish we had a fetch. Like if we mulligan this and this Battle Skull wasn't here, we'd keep this 6, right? So might as well just keep the 7. It did like Thought Monitor increase the popularity of that deck, Malfi? Is that what happened? Because I know Thought Monitor is kind of like all over the place in Modern too. Okay. Just gonna double bubble here. Flight Strand could mean a lot of things. Let's upkeep. So they're not cracking their fetch. So let's see what they're gonna draw here. So they're like Bant something. Okay. I guess we just crack this. Temple Garden. So double Thoughtseize. We kind of know they're gonna draw Temple Garden. I kind of would just slam a 2-drop here. Probably just slam this Tarmogoyf. Do they have Counterspell? I think I'm just gonna make them have it and just play the Stoneforge Mystic. Because I think this Bob is probably more. Ooh, they don't have it. Alright, that's pretty good. We saw Temple Garden. Maybe we just get Sword of Feast and Famine. Made my decision. Marty's the best delivery. It just it's like such a 6H. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Mardu's, I mean, Blood Moon's pretty good. Like, let's be real here. How's it going, Bench? Yeah. Oh. Okay, well, I'm glad I played specifically Stoneforge Mystic. Have to go to discard? Yikes. Do I just discard this Tarmogoyf here? I guess I could take a Thoughtseize. Hopefully we draw another black source here. Or just really anything. Is this Teferi? Oh, so this is Bant Rhinos. Interesting. Okay. We're not drawing... So I got punished for not Thoughtseizing. We play Goyf. We go to 10. We really need to draw lands here. Us missing land drops is kind of screwing us. So this is... What the white splash is for. Interesting. So they don't have a bounce spell here. Okay, so the white splash is just all for Cascade. So this version is a little bit more all in on the Cascade list. Got it. I understood. Where's the Giga list? Maybe. I saw me like 4-0 the prelim, but I didn't really look exact. I didn't pay too attention on the nitty-gritty details. I just saw that he did well. Maybe I should pay more attention on this list. So void mirrors, obviously. I'm gonna take a peek at it. Yeah, so they have like subtleties, ley lines. Interesting. I don't think Path would be there. Path doesn't really make sense in my opinion. Teferi, Shardless, Fire and Ice, Subtlety. Okay. So I think here we actually want to cut the Voidwalkers because they just don't attack. And like the Leyline ability doesn't really do anything. So I think it's best to just cut these actually. And then maybe just cut the Skyclave apparitions because they don't deal with the rhinos itself. I think this is how I sideboarded last time. And this is the last time like I played a really last stream I played a really great game against Temur Cascade, and like they bordered into like a Temur mid range list essentially where they just had Brazen Borrowers, Bone Crusher Giants, and Jace, and like that was just good enough. It was crazy. Like they classic Crashing Footfalls like 3 times, and we were like fought through all that, and then they just slammed a Jace and just won with a Void Mirror in play. So yeah, this matchup should be okay. We have enough like sweepers and such. Unless we have hands like these. Alrighty then. Let's go like this. I don't think I'm in a matchup where I'm going to want to crack the clearing too often. I think we're going to be a little more conscious of our life total. Opponent will defied. Nah, joke's on you, opponent. The thing is, Batterskull's also very good in this matchup, too, I will say. Oh, they're going to suspend, Cascade, Crashing Footfalls. Got it. Understood, opponent. Understood. Mishra's Ball would be a great draw off the top, wouldn't it? So, 4, 3. Do I really like Yorion? It's better than the 60 card deck? I believe so. The 8th card is just so powerful. Like, it's actually unreal how good the 8th card is. Do I just slam Lily here? Is that crazy? No, in case they top deck like a Fiery and Ice, I want to get this Batterskull online. So let's just pass the turn. And like, just getting a fifth land to just like equip Batterskull into a random creature is just so good. Is this Teferi? Oh. That's fine. Okay. You got rhinos. This is a matchup where like Noble Hierarch would actually be good because like we can attack with Exalted and like kill one and just gain life. Okay. 80 cards. Still would just top deck your sideboard cards, you know? It's all good. It's all good. Seems good. Seems good. I'm just wondering if I should end one. I probably should, right? And then I kind of want to just not attack with this Batterskull. I'd rather get this Liliana on board. And then attack with this Batterskull. Like, we're not in dire need to... The problem is like, now they can just hold up Brazen Borrower. So... Maybe I should have waited until this turn to cast it. So... It's kind of close. Maybe I was a little hasty with a Void Mirror. They shocked in. Oh, okay. It's weird that they shocked it in and then cracked this. That means they have Brazen Bar, right? Like, wow, I don't know what else would make sense here. Oh. Interesting. Huh. That line is interesting. Is there a 1-mana removal spell that destroys an artifact? Oh, they will use another key. That makes sense. Luckily, I can Lurrus bring it back, though. They wouldn't play Nature's Claim in a Cascade deck, though. But luckily, we can Lurrus bring it back, though. If they do have if they have a destroy effect. But if they bounce it, we just replay it. And then we just deal with the rhinos on board. Oh crap! Liliana Liliana Sacred. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think we just pass. Oh, that's annoying. Oh. They don't have the... Oh, they do. They do. Oh, that's annoying. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna trade here. Oh. Forgot about the damn Lurrus. Oh, it has Exalted. I'm so dumb. I don't say it does nothing. I think now we just equip Stoneforge as like an attack. This Brazen Bar is just like in the way. Yeah, I could bounce and replay too. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I think I like bouncing and replaying. Do I just plus and discard a land? I think so. Yeah, I think I bounce, discard a land. Yeah. 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 All attacking me. I should have fetched on my turn to play around a removal spell, actually. Gonna hold control. So this trick here is you hold priority. So that way this plays around a removal spell. So like if you bounce Batterskull, they can just kill in response, and then you don't have the mana to bring it back. It's like these subtle things. Unless you do that, then it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. But we're just going to do this. Oh yeah, get in there, Stoneforge Mystic. If you draw another Brazen Bar, I'm going to be very sad. Yeah, the mana with this deck, you won't have Skull on board, exactly. How about a Bauble? I think we just play out our hand, right? And probably don't attack with the Stoneforge. I feel like it's not necessary. We could no. I don't want to just. I don't. I want to spend the mana on Void Mirror just because they have the Footfalls. I don't think it's worth replaying Stoneforge Mystic. I need the Void Mirror in play to counter the Footfalls. Yeah, I have to play Void here. So the thing is, like, do I just play Lurrus, play Void Mirror, and then I'm just trying to figure out if I want to attack or not. Yeah, I think that might just be the safer play, is plus discard Void Mirror. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the better play. But I'm trying to figure out if I need attack, though. I think the answer is still no. I think the answer is no. Because I trade one Rhino for my Stoneforge. I think that's just awful. So let's just plus, discard Void Mirror, play Lurrus, play Void Mirror. Because, like, if they have, like, a fire... they had another Footfalls. That's funny. Alrighty. Yeah. I agree. Like, this Stoneforge is just, like, nullifying their attacks, and then now, and then next turn we can attack. Okay. I don't care about that. You know, Abzan can counter spells too, you know. Oh no. Oh, they're just getting double exalted? That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. I respect that play. What's great about this attack now is if they double block, we can just, like, recur Stoneforge Mystic and then bring back the sword. And, like, equip Batterskull too. Nice. Lurrus, so good. I think I just run this back. I don't think there's any changes I want to make. You don't need Mistress Bauble to get value out of Lurrus. Lurrus so good. God, I love this card so much. So much. It's just I feel like people don't run it main enough, you know? Okay. No ley line. One time. Nice. Nice. Okay. We don't have Void Walker, so we don't need double block for anything, except for Liliana. We don't have double white either, so like post board, like our mana demands are actually not that bad. Oh my god, Roudsley, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for this the sub as always. Good morning, 11 months, man. Holy Jesus, it's a long time. I guess we just take the Ardent play, right? Just because of the Exalted? Or do we want to take the instant speed? Doesn't matter. Like, I feel like the only time the Violent Outburst would matter is if they have, like, instant speed. Like, if they get 5 mana, they go Brazen Bar into Outburst. I think the Exalted matters more, right? And then theoretically it'll grow a Goyf. Yeah, so let's just take the plea. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I'm gonna play this Lurrus. Actually, no, they have Fire and Ice. I probably won't play this Lurrus out. Never mind. Okay. Oh, they're gonna tap my land on upkeep. Does that make sense? Yeah. I had a tap land anyway. Whatever. Sure. So that I should have taken the ice then. That was just a misplay. Oh, they can just double outburst. So I'll play the Void Mirror. I can push one of the rhinos. And then I can Liliana, take out the other rhino. If it falls to the top card of the deck. That's funny. So they have Violent Outburst Unknown. I think I'm inclined to just push now. No, I should. Yeah, I should push now. Yeah. This doesn't play around Forced Negation, but they have. Okay. Rhinos are tough. Oh, no, they can't. You're right. You're right. You're right. You right. Okay. Drawing a lot of lands here, unfortunately. I kind of want to just put Yorion in hand. Like, this Lurrus is kind of naked. I'd rather just put Yorion in hand. How's it going, Andrea? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Yeah, let's put Yorion in hand. Their hand is just nothing. Interesting. Stuck with 4 Cascaders, maybe. I kind of want to plus Tarmogoyf, play Lurrus, bring it back. Oh, yeah. The value. The value. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Value. Dragon Rage Channeler plus Lurrus is the same. Dragon Rage Channeler plus Lurrus does seem sweet. Yeah. Now you're making me want to brew Jund, dude. Oh, you make me want to brew Jund. Dragon Lich Channeler. You could even probably squeeze in a Groomflayer copy or two in there, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Making me think now. Why couldn't Dragon Lich Channeler be white? That our decision would be so much easier. Jund is a game. You know, Andrea, I haven't playing blue. We're technically 4-color here, technically, right? Like I was technically a Jund player because I did play Fulminator mages, you know. But now that I don't have Fulminator mages anymore, like I'm playing the best blue card ever printed, you know. Seriously, this is the best blue card ever printed. Have you versus the Yunky yet? I haven't tried Monkey. It's been kind of expensive, and I haven't really had a craving for Jund yet, so no craving for Jund. I've been really trying to see how well Abzan can play out. Uh-oh. Goose. We're gonna push that. I was talking for decaying it too, but I wish there was an Orborg that we could like Liliana it, but yes. I'm gonna play Asmo here. No, green mana. Oh, okay. This is what I'm talking about. Maybe I should have played Decay last turn because then I could push plus play a 2-drop if I draw a 2-drop here. Oh. Damn it. We could have blown them out here. So I guess I just vindicate the Asmo here. We could either decay the Asmo or vindicate it, and I'd rather just use my mana and vindicate. I mean, it looks like there's this deck is absurd. Fuck. Our deck's trying their best. Like, our deck is trying really hard. I appreciate it, deck. I appreciate it. Now we gotta vindicate the Troll King, right? We have no way to deal with it. We destroy the land and then we just die to a 7/6. I think we just have to vindicate this. There's no way, right? Oh, but they can make a food. They make a food. Oh, God, they just bring it back. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. I think I have to just decay the goose. Yeah, I think I have to vindicate next turn. Hopefully they don't main phase the Troll King, right? I think the way we win this game is if they I think the way we win this game is if they make a mistake. I think we just have to vindicate the Troll King and then hope that they don't just go make. They're gonna make the food, right? But hopefully they just don't like make another food and discard a card. And I feel like they wouldn't. I feel like they would just make a construct here. So I think we have to take this line and just hope our opponent takes a line that doesn't just destroy us. Like, hopefully they kind of get greedy with the Saga. I'm hoping that they don't. I'm hoping that they just activate Saga and make a construct. But again, like, I'm hoping they make a mistake. Okay. Never mind. Oh, okay. They just have it all. They just have it all. That's okay. Our deck is trying so hard. I respect it. I respect it so much. I respect it. Yeah, but then we just how do we win? How do we deal with the Troll King? We just can't, right? I guess we could like decay the goose and then Liliana it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right, Ben Summer. Yeah. So how do we win from here? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna just pack it. Just pack it. Just pack it in. We're not gonna be with the constructs and the feasting Troll King. Our deck tried really hard though. I appreciate it, deck. You did fantastic. I appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. Like how we just have all these sideboard cards for this matchup though. Alrighty, what are we cutting? Is it wrong for me? So what I've done in the past, if I just actually brought out all the discard spells, because like I feel like they could just easily ignore discard spells. They just like vomit their hand, and I think that's how I've been approaching the matchup, and it's been okay. How have you like Crime and Punishment? It's still the testing phase. I feel like you can wipe their board and they just like rebuild it so fast. So I think it's just okay. I think the real card is really going to be Stony Silence. Do we just cut Liliana? Is that bad? It's just like we just have so much clunk too. Because like they have Goose too and the constructs. I feel like the Lilianas are just kind of meh. I think Vindicate's better on the play though. Right? So I think I'd rather just cut all the Lilianas on the play. And then on the draw, maybe trim a Liliana for maybe discard, maybe, or Grist. A line was to kill the Goose, take 7 the next turn if they play no other creature cards together. Yeah, I think that was the correct play, Dan. I think that was 100% the correct play. Yeah, maybe. It's just something to test out for sure. Like, maybe in that case, I'm just supposed to trim the equipment here. Like, I'm supposed to, like, go like this. And then, like, have Grist. Just to have more ways to kill Asmo. Yeah, I think I might just go like this. Like, I think, like, Grist is just better than Liliana in this matchup. Alright, we have... I'll probably bubble check myself here. Probably just do it on my turn. Engineer explosives. Me gusta. Me gusta. Okay. Do I want to crack this now? I guess I don't. Oh no, I do because I need black. Wanted to be cute. I wanted to be cute. Did not pay off. Don't push it, bro. All the sideboard, nice. Yeah, all the sideboard here. Well, this is actually the main board, but still pretty good. Yummy food, go boom. Potentially. Potentially. I mean, all the constructs are about to go boom here. Double green. Double green. Oh. Okay. Okay. Stony doesn't do anything here. So I kind of like just decaying the Asmo here. Just because if they end up just making a bunch of constructs, I want to just be able to sweep them all up. So I kind of want to just decay it. Yeah. Look at this Concealed Courtyard, casting this Abrupt Decay. Oh, I should Skyclave it. What am I doing? Yeah, I should have Skyclaved it. I just, like, forgot I had Skyclave in my hand. So dumb. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. Because we could have, like, double spell Decay into Stony next turn. Tilt. Yeah, Sky would have been better. I just kind of just, like, looked at the Decay and I just got tunnel vision into it. Just, you know, well, we're still got a double spell here. Do we, actually? I guess we could go Stoneforge Mystic and not play the Stony. Alright, sorry, and play the Injury Explosives. So I think we just Stoneforge here. And probably just get Sword of Fire and Ice. Oh, we trimmed the Sword of Fire and Ice. Fuck. So we just get Batterskull. Skull. I think we just get Sword of Feast and Famine and just like protect our Voidwalker here. Yeah. Just debating if I should play the E on 1 or E on 0. They'll end a turn, make a construct. They have Cookbook in hand. It might just be better just to do this. Just be more mana efficient. Yeah, that's fair. All very good points. Okay. The fact that this just puts it in the hand is absurd. This deck is so crazy. It's so good. And the fact that you can float mana in the main too, so you don't lose it, is crazy. So like you actually like don't you lose the land, but you don't lose the mana for that turn. You know. Oh, should I have cracked it now in case they have Pithing Needle? Yeah. Yeah, I should have cracked it in response. I thought about that too late. Yeah. Yeah, Saga will be in hopefully soon. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It does a lot. Okay. Yeah, we could Skyclave the Needle for sure. Well, if we draw a land, we could. Are they stuck on lands here? Don't push it, please. Don't push my Voidwalker. We could theoretically get our own Urza Saga. That'd be so funny. They're discarding a card. Are they? No, we can play Urza Saga though. It's we can play it. You may play it this turn without playing its mana. So I've got an Urza Saga before, just because I wanted to have it. Yeah, it's play. Fuck. Okay, so we really need. Yeah, we really need to. We really need that land. So that's playing that Skyclave, playing the Decay instead of Skyclave is really fucking us here. If we don't hit the Skyclave. Or hit the land for the Skyclave. Oh my god. They always have it, huh? They always have it. Land one time. Land one time, deck. Well, we just Skyclave anyway.
Yeah. So us not playing the Skyclave is punishing us hard because y'all could have just chumped here. Oh my god. Stony is awkward for sure. I don't know if it would have been better as a Kataki though. Kataki just dies. Like I'm trying to compare if like Stony is better than Kataki, and I think Stony is just bad in the deck just because we have obviously these artifacts. Oh my. So I'm trying to evaluate like no, they just have it all. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Calm down, calm down. Uh the turn I mean I punted that turn for sure, right? Now we play Karn. Maybe. Maybe. Like Karnzan. I think I'm just trying to evaluate if Stony is. Thanks, David. Take care, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. I'm trying to figure out if Stony's just. I think Stony's just numbos with their deck too much. Like Engineering Souls is just so good. So I was talking to Dan like in the chat in our private chat, and like maybe Gaze of Granite's just better just because it destroys everything. Like when you have EE, you have to pick between destroying the food and Asmo and like the enablers, and maybe Gaze is just better. So like, if you just do this on 4, it just like is this better than like Creeping Corrosion? And it's like this is probably better than because it destroys all the ovens, cookbooks, Asmos, the cats, like everything, right? So maybe this is just better than like Crime Punishment. I don't know. Or that's just better than like Stonies, maybe. I don't know. We just have a lot of sweepers at that point. Do I like Stony over Oof? I like Stony over Oof just because it doesn't die to Asmo. The thing is, it's like this stone. Like I feel like if we're gonna have EE, we can't have Stony and vice versa. So if we're gonna have Stony, we probably need to cut engineer explosives for Gazer Granite, right? And maybe that's what we need to do. Because I'm glad I played that match. Like, yeah, granted I did like misplay and like just didn't play the Skyclave, and I could have decayed plus crack EE that turn. Song's awful. Um, but then they would have had all of the cookbooks in oven and cat. Calling ritual. What does calling ritual do? They would have to bench summer for all the secret spice. Wow, this hand is awful. Stir each non-land permanent with magnitude less. Wow, that's interesting. Salty Saint Nick, thank you for the follow, buddy. Really appreciate it. Okay, well that's the card I was gonna fetch for. So, really appreciate the follow. Thanks for tuning in as always. Yeah, this is interesting over Gaze too. Ah, fuck. So against red, right? Bullshit. Okay. Got punished for not playing the fetch. Got it. Stuck on 2 lands. Yeah, that's definitely interesting. That is interesting. Wow. We just got Meta Tithe. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It doesn't cast Yorion though, which is sad. Like that would be really cool. Like if you could go like, just destroy every like put Yorion in hand turn 3, cast this turn 4, play Yorion. Yeah. That's interesting. We're gonna play around Mana Tithe. God. Gonna play around Mana Tithe. Yeah, this is actually interesting. Maybe I just run this over Crime Punishment. Like maybe this is just better than Crime Punishment. Okay. I mean, they're representing Mana Tithe hard here. Opponent's probably like, wow, opponent's so lucky he had all 4 white sources. Little do they know we're white based more than anything. And they spent their pillage on a land. So do they have another pillage? Maybe. Yeah. So I have a feeling like if they don't kill this Stoneforge Mystic, I'm just gonna not cast anything. I'm just gonna hold up Bounce Batterskull. This deck is dumb. So dumb. So dumb. Well, I mean, if they have a second pillage, then it's gonna be looking pretty good here. Assuming we don't draw a third land. Third land here. Third land here. Okay. It's looking painful now. You just got like triple stone rained. So that pillage here, it's going to be really sad. Well, that's the only reason that makes sense why they would pillage our white source. But then you just pillage a Batterskull. Or maybe their hope is like they just can't beat a Batterskull if we draw a third land to balance it, so then they just pillage a white source and hope we don't draw another one. Because if they have pillage, it's just a slam, like, just slam the pillage here, for sure. Yeah. Alright. So they're holding up Mana Tithe. Okay. Get it in there, Squire. Wow. Okay, if we draw an untap land, we're actually okay. We're okay. Untap land. Untap land. Deck. Thank you. Thank you, deck. It's a close game. If they have another Dreadmong, to be very sad. Oh. That's pretty bad. Drawing equipment's not great. Now they just mana tie this too. Oh yeah, they're just totally at mana tithe here. Sacred Foundry. Okay. Just gotta hope that they just whiff a bunch of times. That does not count as whiffing. So that means they like their hand. Do they have another mana tithe? I can't like not cast this Lurrus. I have to get it on board to attack the Chandra down. I'm gonna be thinking about this culling ritual now. Okay. Do they have Emrakul in their deck? Oh god. I guess we should just I kind of want to see if they have Emrakul in their deck, so we're gonna play on just to get that information. Let me play the sword out. There's no reason not to here. Because if they show Emrakul, it's just good to know, right? How's it going, Azul? We beat 4-color Cascade, lost to Food, and this is our third match. Do we just board in this? Like, they're not very permanent base, so like I feel like we just want to cut all of these, right? Like, what else do we want? Like, we just have so much back cards here. Like, we don't want pushes or decays. We don't even want dams either, but I guess we want dam just to kill the 4/4 dragon. Ashok shutting off Nahiri actually has some text, right? That's a good point, Miyakon. Like, just the fact that we just don't have enough cards. So, like, that actually has some amount of value. I kind of like that. But their deck is just all pillages and stone rains, and that's pretty much it. And then they just have Nahiri and, and Chandra to clean it up. Oh yeah, it does shut off Boom Bust too. You're right. Ashok is actually not that bad. Do I just board in like the Crime Punishment just to try to get one of the dragons? That's kind of loose, right? Like, what do we want? Like, what's our 79th and 80th best card? Because like even the Prismatic Ending is just not that great. It's just red white Lockout. It's just Stone Range pillages, Boom Busts, and then they just win the game with Chandra and Nahiri and Emrakul. So maybe I just boarded the Crime Punishments. It's just like the 79th and 80th best card. Hope we just don't draw. Hope we just don't draw these 3 cards. Like maybe we want Spellbomb the cycle, but that's so loose. We just don't have enough cards. Just don't have enough cards. Maybe. Take the Stone Rain. They don't have an indestructible land yet, so this Boom Bust is kind of medium right now. So good. Thank you. So now they have to oust my Dark Confidant, and then we just grist. Yeah. It's an oust, so like it's just target creature. It's not like a condemn, but this is nice because it forces them to not use their boom, and we just slam this. Like this card just sets like it's a sacrificial lamb here, but it sets us up to grist. Yeah, it's all good. A lot of some generic white rule spell, you know. Just redrew the card that I didn't want to draw. Millibobble. Millibobble. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So now we just have an answer to Nahiri. So this Grist is looking pretty good. This Prismatic Ending is kind of a dead card, but them playing Mountain instead of Canyon also just means they didn't draw Mana Tithe for this turn. So now that Nahiri is just like pretty lame here. I milled the Lurrus. Okay. Hopefully Grist can carry us here because the rest of our hand is Garbaggio. We'll see if they bust here. Oh, they drew the indestructible land. Golly. So they're gonna boom. I don't know what they're gonna destroy. Which land? I tried to rainbow our lands out here. Subtly, the best land is Concealed Courtyard, and they chose correctly. Because we are white based. The problem is now, like, we don't really have a clock for Nahiri. God, we don't need more Lurruses. Ah, I needed that. Why couldn't we swap those? They do have Emrakul, and that's why I didn't concede last game, because I made them have the Emrakul. Made me show it, and they did have Emrakul. So, do they slam Nahiri here? Oh, they had the Purge? Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness. So they have Nahiri. So we need to draw Thoughtseize, exactly, to have a shot. Or just the Tarmogoyf is fine, I guess. Because then we can attack it down. Damn. I mean, we got 2 bodies out of the Purge, but we're just not drawing lands either, which is kind of awful. Can't even, like, vindicate it. Yeah, maybe Spellbomb is just better instead of this one. We could have cycled it at this point. Unfortunate. We can't even draw, like, another Grist to deal with it because we don't have enough mana to cast it. Okay. 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 I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I'm gonna continue the league. I'll be right back. Oh well. I do think so. Like, normally I would probably play it out, but I do have to stop the stream at like 10:45, so like an hour from now. So I'd rather just try to get all the matches in than like try to play out a match that I have like maybe like a sub 1% chance of winning the game. I'm really interested about that card bench summer. Like I'm like I can't like get my mind off of it. Cause like it destroys all the food. Like it does everything that Graze of Granite does. But the thing about it is Gaze. So like this card destroys everything at 2 at an efficient cost, but this destroys everything at 1 or less. So if you're all you're worried about is destroying 1 or less, this handles everything. This kills your 2 drops though. So now that I think about it, like I still think Gazer Grant's better because you can pay 4 mana for both, but this doesn't destroy your Tarmogoyf or your Stoneforge Mystics or your Dark Confidants. So I still think maybe Gazer Grant's better than Culling Ritual. Yeah, I think Gazer Grant's probably better than Culling Ritual in this specific deck, in this context. Although Culling Ritual is kind of nice though, but like as a top deck, it's like I kind of like the cross sections of like Gazer Granite, destroy everything, and then attack with a Tarmogoyf, right? Or like a Dark Confidant. So yeah, maybe I'm gonna try Gaze instead. Yeah, maybe Explosives just isn't great right now. Yeah. So maybe I just need to try Gazer Granite over EE, and then like Kataki's over Stony. Or maybe Gazer Granite over Crime Punishment and then Kataki, and still have EE just in case for like Lurrus. How does that sound? Yeah, and you bring up a good point, Razzie, where it's like just having X equals 0 is pretty clutch too. Just do that, I guess. I think I mulligan one of the 3 drops actually. Maybe just bottom of Vindicate. They have Lurrus. I think I want to go double discard spell. Okay, never mind. Maybe I should have kept the Vindicate. They don't have counterspell mana. That's funny. Damn it. Damn it to hell. So bottom the Vindicate really screwed me over. I think I hold off until next turn for this Inquisition. They just had to draw their second blue source. Okay. Drown the lock. Damn, they're drawing really well. Counterspell, Feel the Ruin, unknown. They could field me now. And then still hold up counter spell. I'm gonna planes for Skyclave Apparition. Okay. Let me fetch now in case they have Archive Trap here. I don't want them to draw into it. I'm just muted. I'm just wondering if I bring back Stoneforge Mystic here. We don't have Sword of Fire and Ice. I got milled, so we get Sword of Feast and Famine. We could just get Tarmogoyf and just start beating down. It's a 6/7. Oh, they drew a fetch. Oh my god. So I got 30 cards. Ooh. Oh, damn it. They built our Sword of Feast and Famine. Unbelievable. 1, 2. So decay the Lurrus. Push the Rune Crab. $80 cards kind of being clutch here. We would only have 9 cards left. I wish I could bring back Voidwalker or Tarmogoyf, but you don't have enough green sources. Do we just bring back Bauble? I don't think so. I just get more power on the board. Okay. It's fine. We die to another trap. So no trap one time. I guess we could bobble. No, we want to if there's like a yeah, I think we just get another Goyf down. Just in case they push. No archive track one time. Ooh. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. They have glimpse. They have double glimpse. Oh my god. Okay, one glimpse doesn't do anything. They need. I should put Yorion in hand. Vindicate. Oh my. Oh my. So are we just dead now? Damn it. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They just went triple. We just probably dead here. Wow. Being destroyed here. The early parts of the game where they just drew really hot really fucked us. I think I want spell bombs. I don't want to burn too much removal for. Do we burn Void Mirrors just for specifically Archive Trap? I think that's loose. But by the time we cast it, we have to shuffle first anyway. You can just do an 82 card special here. Me board an EE. 84 card special. $80 cards is got a clutch. I mean, it gave us a shot here, but just them just going counterspell into drown luck into another counterspell, protecting their crab is just so clutch. Especially when like our hand was just so clunky. We just have all these 3 drops, and that's exactly where you don't want to be. And that's a case where like Prismatic Ending would be better than Vindicate. It just depends on how lean the format goes. Opponents in the tank. opponent is in the tank, apparently. Hello. Check. Cool. Well, if our opponent is going to take a second, I really want to... maybe, like, later today, I could try a different build. Where I have Kataki. Like this. And then maybe, like... Gaze of Granite. Something like that. So, like, Gaze of Granite is, like, the only way Crime Punishment is better than Gaze of Granite is Crime Punishment actually destroys Urza Saga. But I feel like I don't mind just sandbagging my sweeper until they, like, you know... Sounds better. Let's actually do the scry trick here, even though we're gonna get exposed to a Stoneforge. Kind of like a Stoneforge here. Profane Memento. Interesting. Just take the crab, I guess. They have a damnation too. Good to know. Kaya's Guile. Depending if I should play Tarmogoyf, they can just drown it. They actually can't drown it. This guy's just sort of Feast and Famine in play. We could try to protect whatever creature we have. Of course. Of course. Yep. Should have gotten Temple Garden. Should have gotten Temple Garden. Okay. So they have Field of Ruin. So they have Fracture Sanity, Damnation. So no black source one time. I mean, they could also just draw Fatal Push or draw on the lock here. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's the card they drew. They didn't get black, so they're prioritizing Fracture Sanity more than Counter Spell. Hmm. Four cards, sure. Oh. I'm so confused. I'm very confused. Oh, God. Okay, so they're going to be able to Damnation. Got it. So we're going to Kaisgal, make a 1/1, exile the graveyard. Okay. So they don't get the crab. And we're going to equip. Okay. PE on 1. It's more mana efficient just to put Yorion in play, I think. Let's just wait, because if they, like, draw a, like, Archive Trap or something, like, I'd rather just blow everything up. Okay. Like, in this situation, I don't want them to draw, like, gain a bunch of life. And we just put Yorion in next turn. Kai's got helping it in there. Sweet. Explosives coming in clutch. Just right back. $80 cards, coming in clutch. It's funny how we ended the game with 60 cards in our deck. Like, that's actually really funny. It's like when you beat Burn and you're at 20 life, you know? But it is probably also in the tank. So maybe this is where I want to be. Maybe I'll try this configuration later today. I am going to be streaming later in the evening. No crab one time. Damn it. Fatal push. Prismatic ending. Wow. I guess I take the crab. We really need a way to destroy the orb, though. We have more outs to a crab. So the initial, they can go crab, play land, play fetch land. So that's 6, 12 versus the orb. We're going to tap maybe 2 a turn. Yeah, so I think I have to take the crab, right? Three, 6, 9 versus the orb's gonna get how's it going, Carador, by the way? Hope you're doing well. The thing is, like, if we draw like an EE or something, or just another fatal push, just we want to take the orb. But I think the crab is what takes over the game the most. So I think we just have to take the safer play, just in a vacuum, I think. That's a tough take, though. And they'll probably go orb. We just Inquisition the Crypt away, probably. And then next turn we Kaya's Guile them. Mill one. Maybe I should have boarded in the Crime Punishments in this matchup, just because of the Mesmeric Orbs. Although if we mill an Engineer Explosives, Lurrus can bring it back eventually. Yeah, so we Inquisition here. Their hand is Delta, Crypt Incursion, Unknown. Opponent's really tanking. At this rate, I don't know if I would have squeezed in my last match. Probably have to finish it later. Diebat, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. Diebat or Daybat? I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. I'm probably pronouncing it very, very wrong. Come on. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to finish this league, unfortunately. Well, I'll finish it later today. I'm gonna be back streaming at like 5 p.m. Pacific time, 8 p.m. Eastern. Or like if I lose this match, I might just drop this league at this point. Or I might finish the league like off stream, just try to get my pity 50 play points back, depending on how I feel. Temur God. Do we just play the Temur God here? I don't hate just playing the Temur God here. Yeah, I don't hate playing Termagod here. Let's just like end the game, right? Oh my god, they're gonna get a lot of creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. Oh, they have the push. Ah, they have counterspell. Christ. They have Crypt Incursion Unknown. I think I just have the Inquisition here. Hmm. Can we race this? Yeah, I think I could race this. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. I guess we just have to take the Cream Cruiser because I don't want them to exile anything, right? I'm gonna fetch now. Probably cast this. Yeah. Fetch now. Oh, fuck. I should have played untapped. Damn it. Damn. Feel the ruin. Fuck. Okay. I think I get Goyf back here and just try to end the game. So they have Feel the Ruin. Unknown. Okay. Cycling. Okay. Playfield and Ruin? Oh. Okay. So I could bring explosives back on too. Let's attack first. I could kill the crab, play Snowforge Mystic. I think that might be the best play. There is sort of Feast and Famine left. Oh no, I have no more equipment left. Golly, they milled over all our equipment every time. Black White Stoneblade, nice. Which list are you gonna have, like grief and stuff, or are you gonna have something else? Yeah, I have like no equipment left to tutor forces. Stoneforge is kind of lame. Do we just get the Voidwalker in play just to get a clock? I guess I just bring the EE back. And then play this. Nice. Good luck. Let me know how you do. Okay. They're not putting Lurrus in hand. Interesting. Opponent's kind of tilting right now. Yeah, exactly, Lutzrig, which is why I'm taking this line. They have another crab. Yeah. This is tight. Tight game. There is some lag. Is there? I don't know. It seemed like it was fine until like this last turn. I thought it's kind of tilting off in chat because they milled over 3 Inquisitions and they're like, oh my god, I had 2 in my graveyard already at that point of the message. But I had it in my opener, right? So it's not like I like drew the Inquisition. But I have redundant discard spells. Like, yeah, sadly, I'm not gonna be able to finish this league, but I'll finish it later. Yeah, are they just forgetting about Lurrus? They're probably just forgetting about Lurrus. Okay. Oh. Oh, like from my stream to chat? Yeah. There is. Apologies. I don't think they're gonna block here, but might as well not give them the choice. So I can damn Voidwalker, Stoneforge Mystic. So damn. Voidwalker. Present lethal. They don't have mana for damnation. So they don't have damnation. We have lethal on board. Oh, okay. We just win. We have exactly lethal. Nice. 80 cards. Look at how many cards are in my deck. How many cards are in my deck here? let's just save this as reason 6485 why we should be playing Yorion. Oh my god. And like it's funny because like the mill just fuels lures, if anything. It's so funny. Alrighty. I unfortunately I have to finish this league in the evening. So for those who are tuning in right now, I'm actually going to take a break. The reason why I'm streaming this early is because I have a work function. Like a virtual offsite thing. So I wanted to just get a stream in the morning just to kind of just play some Magic, right? And then I'm gonna be back in the evening. My girlfriend's gonna meet a friend my fiance is gonna meet a friend who has been out of the country for like 2 years, maybe 3, like a long time. So she's gonna hang out with her in the evening. So we're gonna stream again later tonight. But I just want to get some more matches in, right? Like I think that match where we kind of got gauge of like Stony not being that great, that was pretty good information, right? So then, and I'm probably gonna try this Gaze Granite over the Crime Punishment just because it destroys, Asmo, and the food and all the tokens and such for 4 mana. So I think this card's gonna be really really good. So I kind of want to try this. This will be something I'll try later today. And then since we have these kind of sweepers, we can now kind of run to Kataki, I guess. Just the fact that we have like spell bombs and stuff means Stony is kind of meh. So we'll try this later. Other than that, hope to catch you guys later in the evening. Other than that, catch you guys next time. Let's send them some love over to Def Jet who's playing some more food. Take it easy, stay safe, stay healthy. I hope to catch you in like 7 hours. Take it easy. Bye. Oh, crap. Hello? Oh, perfect. Gonna go straight into the last match of the league. For those watching this on YouTube, how's it going, Real Gamer? Hope you're doing well. Those just tuning in on YouTube, you're kind of fast forwarded in like 7 hours later. Continuing this league. How's it going, Lily Isotope? Thanks again for the donation. Really appreciate it. Means a lot, buddy. Seriously. When you say you got me, I didn't expect that much money. I really appreciate it. Seriously. Drew 3141. I like Ben to play here. It means a lot, buddy. Seriously. Thank you so much. We got interaction with Stoneforge. Yeah, that was kind of my main incentive, when I decided to do something for like my 1K. I definitely wanted to do some sort of charity, right? It's just like which one. We're against food again. Ah, unfortunate. I really think this matchup's really bad. Ooh, Bob is nice. So I'm scared they go like turn to cookbook, discard Asmo, kill my Bob. But I feel like I just have to play this Bob out and start to try to get some sort of value. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I'd love to see it. Okay, double Street Wraith. Did they have the Asmo? They don't have the Asmo, we're okay. I've never seen the Street Wraith art. Ooh, they're stuck on lands, huh? This new cookbook deck is annoying as heck. I agree 100%. I agree with you 100%. I'm gonna just kill this goose now, I think. Just knowing that they're stuck on lands too. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Another Void Walker. Revealed 2 Void Walkers. It's so funny. I guess they play 1. Okay. Huh. Okay. That means I just get a free tagging with his Bob. I guess not, huh? Because they can just bring it back. Never mind. I think I want this Stoneforge Mystic. Probably get sort of Feast and Famine here. I wonder if they have like Asmo, but then no way to. No, if they had it, they would have cast it off the Street Wraith, right? Okay, so they have the Asmo now. Yeah, I've been kind of unimpressed with Cauldra because I feel like every time I want to draw Cauldra, I end up wanting sort of Feast and Famine anyway. Wow, they're not killing my Bob. Interesting. I'm not drawing any removal though. It's terrible. Absolutely terrible. I guess we just attack with this, see if they kill it, and then we just go Lurrus, bring back the Void Walker. I don't think there's a point in playing a sword out when they can just kill it. Really need a removal spell there. Okay, they gotta land. Okay. Another cat. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. So we know they discard this. Okay. Urza Saga in hand. Okay. Removal a spell, please. Come on, Bobby. Thank you. Thank you, Bobby. So they have no way to make food, right? Yeah, Sovereign Feast of Famine is a free attack. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to utilize our mana. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to flash in the sword with Stoneforge Mystic. Equip. Play another Stoneforge Mystic. Untap. Probably play another Voidwalker. And then Skyclave the Asmo. I think that's the best use of our mana here. So when I sub to other Twitch people, I think you have to like refresh the Twitch, I think. So let's equip here. It's the most damage. Gonna get another Voidwalker down. Or do I want to get a Stoneforge down? Maybe we just want Stoneforge down. Just get a sword. Feasting Troll King, discarding that is nice. So we'll Skyclave the Asmo. And then equip the Voidwalker so that it just doesn't die. And then the sword on it is legal. Aw, thanks for the sub, buddy. Really appreciate it. Means a lot, as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have one card in hand. Nine. So we'll do this. Do this. They have Construct Swaying the Wake, so we'll just attack here. Doesn't do anything. Has Shadow. I don't think they realize this has Shadow. You should try the Rock Urza Saga deck at some point. Are you the... Sorry, I have the fire. Are you the person that posted the Urza Saga Rock deck in my Discord? Because I was going to say, that deck looks super sweet. I'm not going to lie. Like... I definitely am interested in trying that eventually for sure. Yes, T Swift Fan 88. Yes, I apologize. I feel like there's so many people in the Discord that don't match their Twitch names, and it gets kind of hard to keep track of it. But yes, your list was definitely interesting. Like, I don't know how clunky it is, but it's really cool when you can just have like main deck Pith and Needle, like Shadow Spear as a tutor is kind of cool. I have to remake Mardu Stoneblade while the memory 2 cards. Yeah, I feel like Mardu has a bunch of new tools as well. You know, like I don't know if you can fit in Dragon Rage Channeler in Mardu, but like something like that. Obviously, like Dam is a great upgrade for a removal deck, a removal spell in your colors. Like definitely, Modern Horizons was very kind to a lot of decks for sure. There are how, but I can't stream, so can't switch my name. Yeah, no worries. I just feel bad if I'm like, oh yeah, I don't remember your name, and it's like it's not true. I know like I need like reference points here, you know what I mean? So it's like I feel bad if someone's like, oh, like you don't remember me in the Discord. It's like I do. It's just hard to keep track when it's like when everyone has different names. Oh yeah, Monkey too. Monkey too. You only have 7 3 jobs and are playing nobles and all in feature, so it's not super clunky. Oh yeah, sorry. I guess clunky isn't the right word. Um, I guess it's just like it's clunkiness in the sense of like you have like this tutor package with Urza Saga, but then when you naturally draw it, is it going to be as impactful? It's like equipment. Like when you have these equipment that are really powerful in the respective matchups where the protection is nice or like the life gain from the Battle Skull, but then when you naturally draw it, it feels clunky. You know what I mean? I wonder if that's how when you have the Urza Saga package, like the tutor package, I wonder if you get the same feel. Um, I forget what I did. I think I trimmed Liliana, right? Maybe trim and Vindicate. Maybe just have one Ashiok. Maybe the Grist is like too cute. Just having a repeatable rule spell for Troll King and Asmo seems pretty good. That's true. That's true. That's a good point. The fact that like everything cycles is definitely a good draw for sure. I guess I just have to play with it. I am planning on playing with the deck for sure. It definitely is on my radar. Kind of want to just hold off. I feel like my best play is going to, hold up Fatal Push and just play the Slam the Dolthy Voidwalker anyway. So it's a super interesting list for sure. Oh, okay. Just gonna get an Asmo down. You got it, buddy. You got it. Okay. You got a cookbook. So let's see what they're going to draw. They're going to draw Gilded Goose. I guess I'm going to Overgrown Tomb and push this. Get a redraw. Bauble. I think I go Voidwalker here. Just because if they go Cookbook and start getting on the engine going, that is exactly what I don't want. So let's do that. I saw you said you didn't want, you wanted to cut. I forget which card it was. I thought it was interesting. Huh. Okay. Another cookbook. So I have another cookbook. So I just punishment for 0 here. I guess so. Executioner's Capsule, yes. Oh, you can't? Oh, is it colorless? Search light for an artifact card 0/1. Oh, I would have missed that too. I'm not gonna lie. I would have missed that too. I think I'm gonna EE for 0, or sorry, punishment for 0 here. Wipe Asmo and the food, and then when they play all these 1-drops, I can EE for 1. Right? Or is it better to EE? So let's think about what's more mana efficient. If I EE for 0, this costs 2. If I punishment, this is for 2. And if I don't kill everything for 1, EE. So they're both cost the same. So let's just punishment, I guess. So let's punishment for 0 here. And then we can E for 1 and then hopefully wipe up their goose and their cookbook here. What do you mean by that, Lord Michael? What do you mean by that? I'll mess my land drop. Would you mind elaborating on that line? They're passing. Interesting. I guess I could have played Damn. Oh, I mean, I think you have to kill Asmo, for sure. Okay. 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 So they're gonna play out their hand. So play Asmo here. So they have another cookbook in hand. Okay. They're gonna let me untap with Bob? Whoa. They're gonna let me untap with Bob. That's crazy. I think I'm in the market to like damn this and then E for 1 and destroy everything. Oh yeah, that's the thing. So I the list that I actually want to try now. So this is a list that I started in the morning and then I'm just finishing the last match, but I want to try out Gazer Granite for that exact reason, Lord Michael. Because this destroys extra less, so like if I had Gazer Granite, I could destroy the food and the Asmo and the geese, right? And that's a card that I want to try next. Yeah, so I kind of like just damning this. EO1 destroy all the cookbooks, so they have no cookbooks left, and we still have a decay left over. Kind of like that. Yeah, kind of like that. So they'll probably kill my Bob here. I revealed decay, so they know about the decay. Ooh, I can just not crack this marsh flats either. That's cute. So I kind of like doing this because then they just don't have a discard outlet either. Ooh, and I don't have to spend the life. So now they just have no board. So this is kind of sweet. Okay. Bauble. So we can bauble trick ourselves here. Stoneforge Mystic. I would like a Stoneforge Mystic. So let me put Yorion in hand. And I guess I could have cracked the clearing, but I kind of don't want to lose the mana source here. get in there. Yep. Yep, yep. Okay. They have no cookbooks left. So at this point, like, is it even worth decaying it? Probably, right? Yeah. So we'll get a Sword of Feast and Famine. Then we'll just play it out. We can easily rebuild here, which is kind of scary. Oh. Okay. Sure. Sure. So this is a kind of a nice attack here. As long as they don't have a way to generate food. Okay. It's a close game. Voidwalker. Kind of want to save. I guess we should just play the Voidwalker first. Yeah. Because now all the chumps that they just get exiled here. Ooh, that's rough. That is rough. I guess we just Skyclave this. Do we cast in the Skyclave? I think so. I think so. Because then we can just Yorion it. Trail of Crumbs. Okay. Okay. They have Daredevil in hand. Push is decent. Let's get a Yorion down, I guess. Let's be careful here. Why no push the forge out cast with Void? I guess I could have. I don't see the point in that line though. Would you mind elaborating on that? When's the last time to donate? It's gonna be like 2 weeks from now. July 2nd, I believe. Wait, look it up, Steven. Yeah, July 2nd. So end of that stream, whenever that's going to be. I kind of want to save the push, but I guess what am I saving for if we dealt with most of the Asmos, right? Okay. Let's cash this in, shall we? Okay. Let's cash this in, shall we? Okay. This is such a weird game. Oops. I mean, I don't feel like I need to push it, right? Like, I feel like I'm not in a position where I need to push anything. They can't really attack. Okay. So this is just this is literally the best land possible, basically. It's like, just with this board state here, they literally can't attack. Nice. So next turn I could feel pretty safe in. Are they pushing? Okay. That's fine. That is fine by me. Yeah, but that's it. The Voidwalkers are clock, right? So how many creatures are in a graveyard? 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh, they got the Urza Saga now. So we can drain them for 4. I think now is the turn I'm sending with Yorion for sure. Okay. Them tutoring is kind of scary. Bauble. Shambling Vent. I do not want to draw Shambling Vent. Attack here. They can make 2 constructs and tutor for food. Do this end is Goyf? Probably not. They can just double block here. Yeah, I don't think it's worth attacking with the Goyf yet. So with this on the stack, with the Bauble trigger on the stack. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm gonna mill with Grist anyway, so never mind. So there's actually no point in bobbling myself with Grist in play. Yep. That technically doesn't really do anything right now. Interesting. Okay. Mildly annoying. They're debating. Alright, is Stony gonna do anything here? Okay. Do we just win? I have, this is, you can number creature cards in your graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could push my Goyf and Grist for ultimate, for lethal. Does that work? Oh no, but then the Cauldron Ruler can come into play. Ah, damn. So we're gonna attack with the Yorion one more turn. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess they can block with the Goose. That's fair. Oh, but they can Needle probably with this. If that's the case, do I care? Do I just keep making 1/1s with this? If they Pithing Needle, I'm gonna be pretty sad. We're already so far from lethal anyway. Let's just make it 1, because they probably would have fetched a Needle with it last turn, right? It's a lot of constructs. Make them 7/7s. Yikes. This card is crazy. Okay, they don't have Pithing Needle. Okay, that's good to know. They have 1 card. If it's Decay, they would just Decay the Grist. They wouldn't be attacking it. Push doesn't kill Yorion. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. I'll block. Oh. Block like this. They could decay my Stony and then gain 3. But we're losing on board here. I think we just need to. No, but if the decay, they would have decayed the Grist, right? Oh, they still do have cat. You're right. No, but they have two foods. Oh, but they can't wait to sack it. Oh, I'm so dumb. You're right. You're right. You're right. I thought they could just bring it back. Oh, I'm so dumb. You're right. You're right. I just punted that game away. Yeah. I forgot they had no way to sack it. Oh, that's so bad. I'm so bad. Yeah, my bad. My bad. All correct. All correct. All correct. This is just me not playing against this deck a ton. Like I feel like every time I play against this deck, I just get steamrolls. I never get in these spots where like these actually matter. Yeah, I think this grist may still be good for us. We just have to represent enough blockers. Let's just push this guy. I'm gonna throw my dice across the room here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yay! Oh, there is? Well, I guess it's better for paper coming back to keep track manually, right? Yeah. So, Stony Silence was actually pretty decent there. But I feel like... So, it's a difference between, like, Stony Silence and Crime Punishment versus, like, Gazer, Granite, and Kataki. And, like, when I streamed this morning, um... I had Stony Silence, and then I had, like, Spell Bomb and Explosives. And it was just, like, so awkward. And that game was, like, fortunate where, like, a top deck Stony was just so good. I'm just wondering, like... I feel like Stony's better against their deck. But then, like, Kataki just has that upside of, you know, not really being too harmful versus us. Because, like, all we really have is, like, a Batter Skull. And, like, a couple equipment. So maybe I'll try this sideboard. Like, really, I just have Gaze and Kataki. I think I'm just missing. I think I need to buy a Kataki and a Gaze, right? What region do I play paper in? I play in the Bay Area of California. So, like, Channel Fireball is my local game store. But I do believe they are not coming back after the pandemic, unfortunately. So I'm actually, I actually like even when California opens up to like paper, which I think they are, but I'm probably gonna wait a little bit more. Um, but like when I eventually go back to paper, I don't know when. I don't know which store I'm gonna play at. just because again like Channel Fireball did close. So, oh sorry, they didn't close. They like moved to Las Vegas or something like that, from what I've been told. So it's just kind of crazy because like my local game stores at CFB was like really, really, really competitive, and I really liked it. I know it's not very like it's a little intimidating for like newer players, but it's nice for like spikes where it's like you're not just beating them out little kids or people are like new to the game. Like these are like I had like GP winners, Pro Tour players like play at the store, so it's like it's a really good level of competition. So I don't know where all these people are gonna go. Hopefully it's somewhere uh, localized in a central area, because I feel like CFB was an area where everyone was like centralized. I don't know if that's going to be the case. It's definitely not going to be the case because they're closed. But I'm wondering if there is a store that will centralize all those players. Tickets, yeah. It's just this is what happens when you like 3-2 literally every league. You just and then you just don't play challenges that like when you don't cash you like it's just like a sinkhole. That's just what happens. But let me end the recording here and then start a new recording for YouTube. Or I guess I can just combine them together. It's probably like the same match. Yeah, I'll just keep the same video for YouTube. Yeah, so the changes I made from this last league, for those watching YouTube and those who are just tuning in, from what I streamed this morning, I had Stony Silence instead of Kataki, and Crime Punishment over Gazer Granite. And I'm gonna try Gazer Granite just because it destroys all the cookbooks and Asmo, versus like Crime Punishment only destroys you know only the foods and Asmo, or you have to pick between the food and Asmo, or like the goose, the cat, and all, and like the oven and the cookbooks. Like you have to pick between 0 CMC and 1 CMC. And Gazer Granite, you get the best of both worlds. So I really like this card. Stony Silence was really, really good against that last match, and that's the reason why I ran Stony. Like shutting off all their engine cards like Witch's Oven, Cookbook is so good. But then on the flip side, it shuts off our deck too. It shuts off Baubles, shuts off our hate and explosives, our hate and spell bomb. So I think Kataki is going to be interesting. I think Kataki is also just better against Affinity, so we get points there. But it doesn't shut things off, right? It doesn't shut off like the oven or the cookbook. So like if they have the cookbook plus Daredevil combo, they can still like create a food and just like get value out of it, and then activate Asmo, and then kill our Kataki. And that's the other thing. Kataki actually dies to Asmo. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I like that last match just really showed how strong Stony is. But let's just try it again. Gaze eating out Affinity sounds pretty good. Yeah. And the thing about Gaze too is like you can kill X equals 0 and 1. Bench Summer was in the chat in the morning and suggested the Strixhaven, like I forget what the name of it was, but it's like 2 black green, destroy each non-land permanent with converted mana cost 2 or less. And then for each permanent destroyed, you add like black or green mana. And that's really good, except it destroys, your Goyfs, your, Stormforged Mystics, Dark Confidant. So, yes, Calling Ritual, thank you. And I think Gazer Granite is better specifically because it doesn't kill your own 2-drops. Versus Gazer Granite, you can kind of control it, right? And then for some reason, if you just want to wipe the board for X equals 0, it's a little bit more mana efficient. You can cast it for 3, right? So we'll see. This is what testing is for, right? This is what leagues are for. The food deck is very, very popular online, so. Polluted Delta. Our hand's pretty stacked against like a Grixis Lurrus list. I'm assuming what that is. Only Trons this league, no foods. The cool thing about it though is I've actually like I'm not gonna say anything. Like I since Modern Horizons, I have yet to play against Tron, which just have felt fantastic. So them taking silver means they 100% have a removal spell for this Dark Confidant. Let's play this Voidwalker first. It is a known card, or it is the known unknown card, so they know the contents of our hand. But like, if their last card is like a Fatal Push or something, then like this is just better, right? Okay. Okay. So they topped with the Dragon Rage Channeler. That's unfortunate. I feel like I want an ending plus Bob here. Because then if I Liliana here and then they don't have another follow-up, this prismatic ending is kind of awkward. Because I don't want to like discard it. I still fear it still. Yeah, this is why I have Void Mirror still. Don't get me wrong. I think I just like double spelling here. I don't want to get stranded with this prismatic ending in my hand. And then like if they don't have a removal spell, like untapping with the Bob was just so good. That being said, they probably did top it. Because they topped with the Dragon Rage Channeler. So Sean didn't find this. Yeah, not wrong. Not wrong. Okay. So we'll play this land because they know about it. And we'll just Liliana them. So that Lurrus looming is kind of scary. Ah, damn it. They have another channeler. So we need to draw a removal spell. I'm going to fetch basic Swamp here. Quote unquote in the deck. Play around Blood Moon. Okay. That plays. Let's get Sword of Fire and Ice in play. So they can kill my Liliana, which is unfortunate. Oh. Interesting. Oh, man. They topped. Oh. Oh, okay. Did not expect me to untap with the Stoneforge Mystic. That was a decent draw. Oh, that's also a good draw. Just take out this Lurrus. Yeah, let's take out this Lurrus. Flame Rift. Yeah, but then they still have a Lurrus in play. That's my biggest fear. You know. I'm gonna put Yorion in hand here. Hmm. Guess I'll make him sack, make a 1/1. I could also just nuke the graveyard. Huh. And just like this guy loses delirium. So sack, exile graveyard. I can also just sack, make a 1/1. If I make them sack and make a 1/1, they'll probably just sack the channeler. Yeah, I think I like just making a 1/1. So do I just exile the graveyard, make a 1/1? And then block? Just lose a delirium. And then I just block. So we get the best of both worlds here. Okay. I mean, we could take a Flame Rift here. TBR. So... take the TBR. I don't know why they're not Flame Rifting. Guess I just pass. Yeah, I guess I should have moved the sword over. Oh, they dropped TBR. Oh, okay, cool. If I no, yeah, I guess I should have moved the sword over, right? Because if they had TBR, it'd be 16 minus 4 is 12. No, he still would have died. I got lucky there. I got lucky there. We'll never speak of this again. Shh. Never again. It's easy to win just to lose. Exactly. Exactly. Why do we worry about such things, you know? Just win the game. I think we just burned all the discard spells, honestly. Man, that Kai's guy was so good. Like, make a 1/1 block, get a sword trigger in. That's exactly why I Kai's Guile instead of Lingering Souls main. I think that was a great case study there. Yeah, I kind of just want to just blah, and then just have sweepers. Just more 2-for-1s. The only thing is like I semi-full with the Blood Moon, but like sure. The Lily discard value. Since we just boarding all is removed, do we just like trim a Vindicate because it's like the clunkiest card? Maybe. I like everything else here. Our opponent's deck's kind of cool. Just black red like delirium, I guess we could call it. Sounds awkward. We do just flat out lose to Blood Moon. Ragavan. Yeah, their hand is just all. I mean, their deck is all 1-drops, presumably, right? This deals combat damage to a player. Not today. Oh my god, I'm gonna get Blood Moon out, aren't I? I don't want to get Blood Mooned. So let's just get a Forest, even though we can't cast Liliana or Lurrus. I just don't want to lose to it. Okay. Oh, yeah, because they have Lurrus. Duh. I'm an idiot. Come on, Cav. Get better at Magic, dude. Coward. Yes. Yes, I am. We're just gonna draw a Gauntlet Shrine here. I'm not gonna get punished. It's fine. We have another Fatal Push. How many pushes do they have? They drew none game 1. Oh my god, they're gonna fucking Inquisition me here. Take my last Goyf. Alright, deck. This is where you draw the 3rd land. Yeah, no, I'm just not thinking. Oh, they took the Lurrus, huh? Okay. Never punished. Never, ever punished. Only entrance. You know, I'm not gonna say anything, but... So they know about our engineer explosives and our Liliana. Scourge. I'm gonna set up our Liliana here. Oh man, that basic forest is actually fucking us potentially. Because... we can't go Voidwalker plus... Fatal Push. Another Scourge. Land. Black Source. I guess I just discard the Voidwalker here, unfortunately. Awkwardly. They had another Scourge. That's so funny. Their hand is just so clunky. Wow, they conceded? Wow. Oh yeah. I guess I could have Eon on one, sure. Yeah, just to get it out there. That sounds right. Never did that. Just go Tarmogoyf, Tarmogoyf, Tarmogoyf. Easy money. People always ask me, is the green splash really worth it? Tarmogoyf. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna continue on. I'll be right back. Another one. Another one. Another one. That dude, I was that Kaya's guile, that like game one. That's such a brutal blowout, man. Make a 1-1 like fucking block their dude. Insane. Lose flying. Ooh. If I knew I had a second land on top, I would keep that hand, but such is the case. So we're gonna go bubble fetch, and then we're gonna scry trick ourselves at the end of our opponent's turn. This gives us the most information. Okay. So if they thought seize a Tarmogoyf, we can try to draw into another 2-drop. They take the Lurrus. So Urborg plus Thoughtseize could be 8 rack, or it could be Windswept Teeth. Or it could be like 8 rack or something. So I'll be 8 rack seeing Urborg, right? I think we just slam Goyf here. I guess if they had smallpox, that sucks, but like, I don't think we can be not mana efficient like that. Oh, okay, sure. So this is Orzhov. Interesting. 2-drop. Not so lucky. Vindicate. Take the Liliana here. Play the Overgrown Tomb. Maybe they'll try to Vindicate my like Triumph or something. Okay, that's the card they drew. So they're online to, and they're in line to cast his Batterskull. Yeah, they're gonna Vindicate my Triumph. Perfectly fine by me. Yep. So I was debating if I want to like if they draw like another Vindicate, I don't want to expose my white source here, so I'm gonna shock in that. Okay. They just have Batterskull? Is that their plan? That's really funny. I'm gonna try to do this. And I hope to Yorion next turn. I got a sword in play. Okay. I'll probably bounce this, replay it. We'll flash in Stoneforge Mystic. Attempt to equip. Yep. So yeah, Batter Skull unknown. Okay. So they could theoretically hold up double push. Probably equip the Stoneforge here. Oh. They can't bounce it, so let's just cash in this Vindicate now. Oops. Oops. Vindicate looking pretty good here. We can cast our own Batter Skull? Oh my. Should I do that? Is Batter Skull better than Voidwalker here? No, but they can just return it to its hand. Oh no, but I control it, right? So I get to... They can't return Batter Skull because they... Yeah, so I should just cash this in. Yeah, I should totally cash that in, right? Let's fucking do it. Like, what's a better hit, right? Yeah! Our Batter Skull! Oh, baby. What'd you say? What'd you say? Our Batter Skull. Excuse me. So their hand was just Urborg, Flagstones. Because it's like, if they have Flagstones, they have to have like smallpox and stuff, right? Where's a Kami Bugs Bunny when you need him? Oh man, that's so funny. So EE, I guess. Spellbomb. I guess these cards. Grist looked really impressive last league. I think Grist is a great sideboard card in this deck. So I think we just cut all the discard. This matchup doesn't really care how clunky it is, so like Vindicate's actually okay, being able to destroy a Batter Skull. Maybe I cut a Gaze. That's like that. Their hand was also pretty bad. Ashok, if I host them? I don't like Ashok in these kind of matchups, though. That's the thing. It's like, it doesn't really do anything. Like, proactive, I mean. On the draw, let's keep it. Yeah, let's keep it. Yeah, I just hate having those cards post board that just technically don't do anything, you know? As this hand technically doesn't do anything either. You know? You know. Details. Details. It's all about the details. Okay. Okay. Viva la bauble. Exactly. Since I have Ouroboros, like Tepagordon is just like the best card ever, right? I kinda don't want that card either. Thanks. Thanks for the help in the mana base, buddy. What is in their hand? Is it a Liliana? That'd be really awful if it was a Liliana. Oh, God. No. Guess we have to Skyclave it. Awkward. Awkward. Dothy Voidwalker. Interesting. Here comes Smallpox. Smallpox would be gross. That's definitely true. Called it. Discard the sword. Oh, they discarded Urborg. No. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Oh god, that's so funny. Oh my god, I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. Oh my god. I'm gonna push this. Boop. Okay. Boop. That Urborg, man. That Urborg. I have another Voidwalker, that'd be annoying. We need to draw another land. Or not. What do I EE on here? Do I just discard EE? We didn't see anything. We didn't see any threat game one, And like this is the only threat we see game 2. Do we just put this on 2? Just in case there's another Voidwalker or Stoneforge Mystic? Is that crazy? It deserves a better 2. I think I'm gonna put this on 2. I feel like most of the threats are 2. And they probably have a removal spell with this, which is fine. They didn't play Liliana. What? I don't understand what's happening by our opponent. Oh. Okay. Sure. Oh no. We put this on the wrong number. So don't draw Thoughtseize. Oh, shit. Let's plus first. And then put Yorion in hand. So we can reset EE. Yeah. Who said I needed all these ETB effects for Yorion? Who said such things? Come on. I call heresy. Liliana down. Sword of Fire and Ice. Fair. So all the Yorion haters here. Extra utility, man. All the utility. Oh, fuck. Not cool. That was a good top deck. That was also a good top deck. Kind of want a prismatic ending the sword. Under the attack here. Yeah, they're gonna hard cast a sword. I like it. Let's crack a clearing here. Well, I guess we, yeah, exactly. I wonder what the last card is. Okay. Wonder what their last card is. We're probably at the prismatic ending the Stoneforge. Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh my. Oh my. We could actually just play Lurrus here and just see what they're going to draw. And just kind of go from there. Like, if we really want to end the Stoneforge Scholar Shrine. Like, here we don't have to do anything. Like, this Stoneforge can't attack. They're going to draw a Scholar Shrine. Yeah, this is great. We just bring Tarmogoyf back. That's we are just going off here. I think I want to just bring Tarmogoyf back. Sweet. Lure is so good. All right. Fellow BGX player, you shouldn't do this. It comes with the territory, man. It's what they get for vindicating my triumph. So funny. Hold on, give me a second. I think my dog. Hold on. I think I need to take. Oh, she just passed out. Okay, never mind. I thought I needed to take her out because she like looked at me earlier, but then. I appreciate everyone for tuning in and hanging out on this Friday evening. I know this isn't my usual stream time. For those who are tuning in, hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Thank you guys. It's always fun playing Abzan, but it's always even more fun when we, talk shit and chat and hang out, have a good laugh, It's kind of what I, envision what I get out of streaming, It's always fun hanging out and, making jokes. It's my favorite part of streaming, so can't have jokes and banter without people in chat, so I appreciate everyone for hanging out. I know there's a lot of other wonderful streamers live right now, but for those who have chosen me, I appreciate it. Busy quad sleeving an EDH deck? Holy moly. I know people are like, how do you shuffle Yorion 80 cards, like double sleeved, and you're over here quad sleeving an EDH deck? Holy moly, that must be a bitch to shuffle. Like, holy moly, that's crazy. Oh man, top loaders? That's brutal, dude. Absolutely brutal. Sounds kind of clunky because of the Shamley event. But like we can go like Overgrown Tomb and then still hold a Fatal Push, play the Shamley event next and the following turn. So it's not too bad. That was just mill. Okay. We are up against mill again. How do you, honestly though, how do you shuffle with top loaders? That's the thing. That must be such a pain in the ass. Right? Like I feel like that's like an ergo injury waiting to happen. Alrighty, if they have Archive Trap, they have Archive Trap. They don't have Archive Trap. They don't have another crab. Do they have Mesmeric Orb? Oh, they have Glimpse. Sure. So this Shamley event coming into play tap is not too bad. They make lovely clacking sounds. You can't jam them like normal, so you kind of have to let them waterfall on each other. I don't know, man. I just feel like I wouldn't be able to get a good shuffle in. But I guess this is EDH, right? Like, who cares if, you know, things are just, you're kind of just hanging out, grabbing a beer, right? So I guess I can see the appeal for that, but damn. What? Right? They knew to get the Inquisition. That's super sus, isn't it? This is super sus, is it not? I feel like the card they should grab is Tarmogoyf because it's the quickest clock here. But they nabbed Inquisition. Really? That seems super sus. I don't know about that one, Captain. I don't know about that one. Alright, how about a untapped land for the Stoneforge Mystic? God bless. I think I want to get Sword here. So if they play a crab, we can damn them. I used to have top loader burn deck, but my local gentleman, if I ever said they wanted a Justin for shuffling, wow, really? That's kind of harsh. To say the least. Okay. That's not bad because we can flash in the sword. If they play a creature, we can damn it and equip sword onto Stoneforge Mystic. Okay. Just Ancestral Recall here. Okay. Do they have a removal spell? That was a great draw. Because now if they have a removal spell, we can just Vindicate the Orb. If they don't have a removal spell, we just equip, attack, untap. Yeah, this worked out great for us. Wow. So I feel the ruin in hand. Mitigate that. It's pretty unreasonable to have a low top load deck. I can imagine though, just like the logistics of it, doesn't sound very fun. Not gonna lie. Okay. They put Lurrus in hand, that just seems wrong. Yeah. $29 lands. 29 cards. They casted 2 glimpses. So they can hard cast Archive Trap here. I'm surprised they did that though. Like, I feel like they should have saved the Field of Ruin in case they draw a crab. Oh. Okay. That's an interesting play. Because now we can just make them discard it. Okay. Dude, they're totally sniping us here. For sure. Right? Why would they nab Liliana of the Veil? Did they know about it? We didn't reveal it. That's super sauce, dude. Super sauce. Super sauce. Yeah. That's super sauce for sure. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Well, we gotta end the game quick because if their top 2 cards are, um, Archive Trap, we just die. Do we just make a 1/1 exile their graveyard here? I wish I could exile my graveyard. Yeah, I kind of like making this token here, and then we can flash in the sword. We can flash in Batterskull and attack, right? So let's make a 1/1 exile graveyard. Yeah. Worry not, justice always prevails. I hope so. I hope so. Decay's not bad. We just hold up Decay. I don't know why they're fetching. They have crabs. I guess they have a Burrow. But it's kind of sus. We gotta dodge 1 draw step here, and I think we're safe. So if they have Archetype or Glimpse, it's kind of clutch, or it's kind of cutting it close. Okay. Is this the mill opponent we played earlier today? Because they were super salty. No, they weren't. It is not. Interesting. I don't know why they're doing it on their turn. Like, I feel like their outs are crabs, right? I guess they know that I guess they know about our Yorion, so they know we can't cast it. But, like, I don't know. That seems kind of loose. So now I think we just win because I don't, unless they have like main deck Damnation. $80 cards, baby. 80 cards. 80 cards. Not even sweating it. Thanks, Peace South player, for looking out. Yeah, it's just so sus how they took. I mean, first of all, their first surgical on Inquisition was kind of weird. That seems super sus. And then I think Lord Michael said that maybe they saw it off our surgical. But I don't think they did. Or did they? Maybe it's worth looking back at the footage. I like all these cards. I've actually had Crime and Punishment for a few leagues raw, and against it's for specifically the food decks, right? And I've gotten into spots where like I would cast Punishment, and I have to pick between 0 and 1. So what that means is I have to pick between destroying Asmo and all the food tokens versus and the construct tokens, or destroying the one drops like the oven, the cookbook. So like I have to pick between like the enablers and like the payoffs. And Gazer Granite destroys both, which is why I'm trying this league. Punishment has been okay. It's like the one pro that Punishment has is it can destroy Urza Saga. But I think that part is kind of irrelevant because like you don't mind just waiting until the saga really resolves, and then they get the construct and you just swipe up everything anyway. That's kind of my observation. So, what do I board out here? Did you just board out Bob's? Kai's got her kind of loose. Do you just go like 84 card special this way? Kind of want all the pushes and the dams for the crabs, right? I can also grist them out. Is grist too cute when they just mill over all of our creatures? I kind of want to try the grist out. Is that too cute? Maybe on the play. Maybe on the play. Maybe on the play. How's that felt overall lately? I've been 3-2ing literally every league. I've been 3-2ing. Literally, knock on wood. But like I don't know. I've been playing Abzan Yorion for since like March ish, and it's been doing good for me. Like I trophied a couple times with it. I went 8-0 in the Mana Trader Swiss. Like it's been good to me. I don't think it's tier 1 or anything. I don't think it's like that great of a deck, but I enjoy playing it. You know. I think I just take the grays out. Maybe I just bought him a Goyf. Like, I think the deck is cute, and I think it's a lot of fun. But I only play Abzan, so it's just like my goal is to like make this archetype essentially playable. I'm gonna get Gaulish right now. If they don't, so like if they don't have Archive Trap now, then they're But like it's from like the context of just playing Abzan mid range, I really liked it. I really am a huge proponent of Yorion. I think Yorion is 100% necessary. Oh no, they have the fucking Delta too. Just because of the fact that the 8th card is just so broken, you know? Well, this Goyf is huge. They don't have a Goyf then. If they have a removal spell for the Goyf, they're kind of screwed. Oh, they have a Glimpse. No bueno. No bueno. Fetch land. Vista. Okay. Glimpse me. $42 cards. Oh, do they have push here? That's gross if they do. I think we're in the same boat again. Do we have another Gaulish Shrine in the deck? I don't think they had a window where they could draw into another trap here. I might be wrong. All right, here's a quick clock. They go to 10. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Glimpse me. How's it going, Poison Lake? Yeah, you got that secret tech, you know? Probably put Yorion in hand. I don't think I can attack with a Skyclave, right? And I don't think I'm going to risk their last card being an Archive Trap here. I'm going to make them cast it. $26 cards. Mainly the food decks, Poisonly. Mainly the food decks. Okay. So they have Lurrus Unknown. Easy. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. 80 cards. 80. That's so funny. Counter mill deck. It's funny because, like, on paper, I'm always just like, you know, we probably have a decent mill matchup now with this deck. And it's just like I played against Mill twice today. And my first Mill opponent got so salty. It was great. I love it. Love it. And if they were sniping this, that makes it even so much better. I might be wrong about it, and I would feel bad if I'm like off on it, but if they were sniping, that just makes it so much better. So we're gonna Inquisition here. Oh, so against Living End. Got it. Sorry, not Living End. It would be like... Oh, where's our main deck, Gal? It's like Temur Cascade. So they could just... They have a bunch of cyclers. Unfortunately, we don't have a way to... Yep. So they draw... If they draw into third land plus like Charless, we're just kind of fucked. I guess that's not necessarily true. We could draw Stoneforge Mistake here. I'm gonna put Yorion in hand. They draw Violent Outburst, that we get punished there, but I'd rather just use my mana. They drew... Okay, they did not. Okay. Oh wow, they're like all in on this Cascade plan. Interesting. Oh. Wait, so are they Living End then? They have to be Living End, right? So where's our Kaya's Guile? Oh, this card's too slow. Damn. Can you imagine if this was like turn 2? Unfortunate. Oh man. Yeah, so we're probably losing this unless we draw exactly Kaya's Guile here. Kaya's Guile. One time. Kaya's Guile. Kaya's Guile. Or they just never draw a... I think it's at this point where like it's kind of sus to... Yeah. Like I would say it's worth it to sacrifice this land. Oh, okay. We got. They're probably on the Rhino plan post board though, right? So let's trim the Skyclaves. Do trim the pushes at this point? Like if they're on the Rhinos plan, it makes sense to bring in like EE, right? So maybe we want some number of EE. I want the dams. I think I don't want the Lilianas. Yeah, I think I just trim the pushes here. Or I guess we can trim the decays and then one push in case they're on Rhinos. Either way, Void Mirror seems pretty gassy here. I think we just have to keep this. And just like help this scry into a piece of yard hate. This hand is just too good. Godless Shrine. Like we could mulligan a piece of yard hate, but just having this setup where we can scry trick ourselves and then interesting that they do that. They're trying to find a force. Yeah, they got a force. So it wouldn't have mattered because like mulliganing to like a spell bomb or something, we would have just got it countered anyway. Oh, so good. So they could living in and get a 5-eye into play. That is something. They also just borrow the Voidwalker. Kind of just want to get this Lurrus engine online. Steam vents. And then like if they living end, we can just like Void Mirror. They don't have anything exiled though. So like if we had a force, then I would agree with you. No, but then it gets yeah. Maybe I should have played this Void Mirror first. So then if they force it, we could hold up Voidwalker. Let's just attack with the Lurrus for now. My phone died? Oh no. That's not good. Gonna have to keep bobble them. Okay. 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 Oh, I should have sacked the Dolphin response. You're right. That was just me being dumb. Yeah, I should have done that, and I could play Sword Equip. Damn it. Yeah. 100%. That being said, we're not at a bad spot either. I could go Lurrus, Tarmogoyf. Bring back Bauble. Like, they kind of don't have good attacks anyway. Raw 1971. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I could attack for 3. If anything, I could have had a 2-turn clock. So me not sacking was really bad. I guess the other line was I could have brought back the Voidwalker too to prevent from like another living end. But then if they living end, we can also just attack with this Voidwalker too. Okay. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Another Void Mirror. Let's play this Voidwalker first. And then we'll see if they like chump. Yeah, I'm so mad. I should have sacked this because they're just so dead. They would have been so dead if I just bring the Dothy back. Thanks for pointing that though, Lord Michael. I really appreciate it. Pointing out my misplays is how we learn here. Oh. I think I just go Sword Equip on the Lurrus. Attack with both. Go up to 12. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Fun, it said LOL in the chat. That's so funny. So they kind of have to block here, and then they have to block here. So I think it's actually a good attack for all the guys to join in. If they double block, they can't double block here. Yeah. Cool. Kind of got them in the bind here. Void Mirror also counters our ball. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. That never happened, though, don't worry. Free spells being made fair. It keeps them in check, you know? Keeps them in check. So are they like not on rhinos? And are these explosives just really bad? Push is probably better than just a prismatic ending, right? If they are on it. If they're not on rhinos, like, do we just cut the explosives and the pushes for like? Then again, there's like nothing better in the deck though, right? Like maybe Liliana, but even then we're just like fueling them. Yeah, but I'm saying like they could be a transformative sideboard, right? And like I've seen these lists where they just transform into all crashing footfalls, you know? And that's what I'm scared of, where we just ended up burning out all our rhino hate. Yeah, it's just awkward because if they're still in the living end plan, we just fueling it. I mean, the fact that they saw Voidwalker plus Liliana plus, like I feel like they had. If I were in their shoes, I'd switch to a Rhino plan. Let's just stick with this. Um, like if it's the Rhino plan, Liliana is a lot better, but it's just so hard. Like it's hard to tell what they're going to do. Sure. It's like just all the hate. Could be. Very well could be, Lord. Damn is very good. Very, very good. How about a discard spell? Discard spell would be nice. Okay. They're probably holding up Void Mirror. Okay. That was a great draw. The fact that they cycled... Oh. Damn it. We're going to take one huge hit, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, is it worth... Yeah, I think it's worth just casting this Ashiok here. Like, that just might be... Wow, they forced it. That's actually not bad. 5, 9, 12. So we take a hit. Okay. So they have anger left in hand. Yeah, so like us slamming the Ashiok was pretty good here. We got punished if they draw exactly another Violent Outburst or Shardless. But what are we gonna do? Drawing a lot of lands here. like we drew like one Inquisition and the rest was just like awful. Okay. No Cascader. No Cascader, one time. No Cascade, one time. Okay. No Force. Please. Please resolve. Please resolve. Yes. Don't violent Arborist me right here. Okay. I think I attack my Ashok though. That's the real question. I guess I can't fetch. Okay. Where's my Fatal Push? Oh my god, we're drawing only lands. Is that crazy? Did I just put Yorion in hand? Yeah, let's attack. No, let's put Yorion in hand. I should have played the Triumph then. Would I have cycled it? I don't know. Oh my god, they have another one? Oh, I was gonna say. Okay. We're at a 1. 1 life. I should have built the Ashok. And then damn it. Guess we just do it anyway. Oh man. So me doing that wrong order really fucked me. Because I should have Ashok first. They would have done this. We could have played Yorion and then survived. So let's see what our next draw was. So we would have drawn the Bauble, drawn the Kaya's Guile. No, but we wouldn't have known. We would have played the Yorion. We'd have to chump. Then we can Kaya's Guile. I don't think we would have won anyway. Honestly, I don't think we would have won either way. I think that would have been really tough. Oh well. We're meant to 3-2 every league anyway, right? That's just destiny. Like that's like, if I don't 3-2 this league, it's just, it's the universe. Something is wrong with the universe, you know. This case though is kind of awkward when you're trying to kill like 1-drops compared to like punishment, because like when you're trying to kill 1-drops, punishment is better than gaze. Abzan the new Jund. Abzan's always the new Jund. We need black mana here for Liliana and Dam, but we got Mishra's Bauble, so we should just keep it. Opponent Mulligan to 5. This hand doesn't seem great against like an unfair deck, but if it's like a fair deck, the Sin's pretty decent. Hopefully it's just a fair deck that just got screwed. $95 card deck. Oh, I just noticed that. What is happening? They didn't reveal Yorion either. I don't understand. Interesting. They're 2-0 too, so they're doing something, right? They're really prep. Dude, it's like, imagine, just have Yorion at that point, right? It's at least 20. At least 20 or more, yeah. So they can have Yorion for free. So we're assuming they're not blue or white. But then why not play Yorion, though? Like, if they're already going through the trouble, like, add Yorion to the deck, right? It's only one sideboard slot. Interesting. I kind of confused. We'll see. We'll see when we bobble them. We will see, chat. We will see. Well, it's just like a 90 card burn deck or something stupid. Like, we need double black though. So hopefully we draw into it in the next 2 draws. Forget how many black sources are in here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 15, 18, 20, 23 minus 1, so 22. Odds are not that great, but we get 2 redraws. Dude, it's fucking hot right now, though. I'm ready to, like, go get a bath. Like, I bathed before the stream, but it's like, I kind of just want to just get some cold water on me. It was like 100 degrees today. Watch, we see something wild here. Oh my god, did you really call it, Lord Michael? No way. Huh. You are. You most definitely are. No lie. I'm gonna push this now. 2 drop. Bob. Stoneforge Physic. Okay. Did they forget to reveal? Maybe. That could also be a possibility for sure. Okay. Let's just keep the board clear. Our hands are so stacked right now. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe they just forgot to reveal Yorion. Honestly. Okay. Which card do you want, opponent? I am probably going to get it all back. I have a feeling they should probably take the dam. Because then if you want to kill the Sculler, it takes up a whole turn. I can also see them just taking the Vindicate when we have to spend the mana on Dam to kill the Sculler, and then we don't have a sweeper. Okay, they just concede. Okay, okay. Right on. Right on, opponent. So, who wants to make a bet that when they play the next game, that they have a companion revealed? Do we want to take bets here? Does chat think that our opponent actually just forgot to reveal Yorion? Like, what's the verdict here? I'll bet against it. So you think that your opponent actually doesn't have a companion? Is that the verdict? So I think having the 2 sweepers is going to be nice. Grist is going to be sweet. No, they insane. Oh man. I'm gonna take a step back and say I fucking love streaming, man. I fucking love it, dude. This is so much fun. So much fun. It could be Yorion taxes. But like 95 cards, did they just have their whole sideboard in their main and then just didn't and then forgot to move cards back? That could also just be a realistic possibility, right? Like Auric Champion could very well be a sideboard card, and they accidentally just registered a 95 main list. Right? That sounds like, if anything, so that means that money should be on them actually having a companion, because they probably have their whole sideboard into their main and then just forgot to reveal, and they can't reveal Yorion because it's in the deck, right? That actually makes a ton of sense. How do we sideboard, though? Do we just burn all the discard spells? Probably, right? Keeping 8 Thoughtseize. Just, like, take out our 1-for-1 removal for, like, potentially 2-for-1 removal here. And then Grist is just insane. They did! Yes, they're gonna reveal Yorion now. Just watch. They're gonna reveal Yorion. Yes! Oh, get wrecked, opponent. Should I message in the chat? Oh my god. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so funny. We're probably gonna lose this game now. That's so funny. Oh my god. We're just gonna lose this game though. Real talk. Godless Shrine. I kind of want the Godless Shrine. I kind of want the mana. Our opponent is 2-0 though, so I mean, honestly, like, that's fucking fantastic. Our hand is pretty clunky though. 2 Vindicates into Liliana, like, it's not very good. So say like a Thalia here, we're just kind of boned. Another Aether Vial. Ooh, where's our Gaze of Granites? Where's our Gaze of Granites? Just want to destroy everything. The Aether Vials, the Giver Runes, everything. They have 3 cards in hand. Excuse me. Fights against some weird pile with Shaman, Tribal Synergy, and then Tiny Rage. So we got that with prop boarding. Oh. I mean, good job for our opponent. Real talk. Get Sword and Fire nice. I kind of want to get Sword and Feast and Famine, but like... Sword and Feast and Famine would probably be the safer play, but I kind of want the higher ceiling. That's so funny. Yeah, I wonder if it's worth actually just like Liliana plussing. I doubt it though. Opponent's being a great sport. Opponent's being really funny. I was like, you know what they say about never having anything about on turn 180 cards. You should prove them wrong. You should love a creature, but... Ooh, Grist is interesting. I kind of like just getting a Batterskull in play, though. Like, Batterskull is just so good against their deck. So I'll take that route here. No, they can Violet in, though. Right? So they can go, like, you know, Giver Ruins Thalia. I think they would have played the Thalia, though. They could go, like, Stoneforge Mystic. Get, like, Sword. It's hard to tell what exactly in their hand. But, like, look at our hand, and they only have 2 cards. I think I like just getting Liliana because like or this Batterskull in play because then now after we get this Batterskull in play we can Liliana start plussing and really be able to protect it because if we go Liliana plus they violate like a 2-drop or something we can't really protect the Liliana, you know, so I'd rather hold it off for 1 more turn. But we don't know about Tidal or Scholar though. We don't know about Tidal or Scholar. I mean, if they do have Tidal or Scholar, that kind of sucks. But then, we have all the removal for it, so it looks like they just don't have any creatures. That looks like what's just happening here. And we kind of have to be careful of Flicker Wisp here. Okay. Put Yorion in hand. Okay. Oh man, we're drawing a lot of equipment here. I guess we just attack with the Germ. So they have Yorion 2 unknown. Let's attack first before we do anything, though. I like holding up Guile too. I like holding up Guile, and if they don't really do anything, I like putting an equipment in. Because there's nothing I really want to Vindicate now. I don't really like committing Grist to the board. So we just presume that, hey, they have no creatures in hand. Right? Oh, they're putting us up on 3. Oh, they're trying to Yorion the Vile. If that's the case, I kind of like putting sort of Feast and Famine into play and then equipping the Stoneforge Mystic. I wouldn't hate lands here. Okay. I also don't like Liliana because our hand is just so good too. Oh, gross. They have the Triumph already. SC Badpour, thank you for the sub, buddy. Really appreciate it. It's going great, man. 3-1 in the league. Appreciate it. Appreciate the sub. Oh. Okay. So they have Yorion Unknown. I guess it's worth just fetching now if they have Leonin Arbiter for some reason, right? Let's get an Overgrown Tomb. So if we draw a land, we can Grist plus hold up Kaya's Guile. Our opponent's really funny. Opponent said, tried to build a car, but I only got road spikes to stop your car on wheels, no gas. It's funny. It's really funny. Land. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Grist was pretty decent. It won me the game earlier, the fireball ability of it, which is pretty gas. Against Cascade. Let's see if they violin the Yorion. Walled Gardens, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Make them sack. Make a 1/1. See what they violate anything. Dude, if I get their Yorion though, actually, I kind of don't want to. I feel like if they like Flickerish the Yorion, that's just so bad, right? Okay. Okay, they're scared. They're scared, I tell you. They were scared. Sad Yorion noises. Opponent said sad Yorion noses. Said there could only be one Yorion giver. Okay. Let's Liliana here. I think now is a good time to cash in this Veil. Them sacrificing the giver is pretty good for us. We just have so much removal in their hand. See what they have to discard. Oh crap, I should have fetched. Ooh, Ephemerate. So let's just, oops. Probably just, this is probably garbage time here. Probably just garbage time. I'm surprised they didn't reset the vial, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Three, 5, 7, 8. We draw an untapped land, we just have lethal. Cool. 4-1. But it was pretty cool. So I think moving forward, I think just the prospects of being able to destroy ones and zeros with Gazer Granite is pretty clutch, honestly. I think it's hard because it's like a balancing out. Like every board state, like certain cards are just gonna be better than others, you know. Sorry, I had to message the Discord. So like, dang. So if I didn't punt that one game against Living End, I might have had a shot trophy, right? If I had like brought the shadow, yeah. So that was a close. Yeah, this league could have been a trophy, but I punted game 3 against Living End. But that is what it is. I think, you know, people are asking me, you know, how this deck is, and I think, you know, going 3-2 and 4-1 consistently is, you know, pretty great, right? I think the card that I'm just really iffy about is really just the Kataki. I think so. Like, I'm pretty confident with like 91 cards. Okay, so like I really like the main. I don't think I'm gonna change anything of the main. It's really just the 2 Gaze and the 2 Katakis. Like I think Gaze is pretty good in the meta right now with all the food and such. And Kataki is just a concession that like, you know, it's probably just, you know, the best artifact hate right now. Because like I feel like Stony is the better card against those food decks. It's just Stony is just really awkward against, you know, literally our deck, right? Like the equipment, shutting off baubles, shutting off explosives, shutting off spell bombs. So like the last match of the first league, so like in the beginning of this video, like Stony was great, right? Yeah, I'm gonna just have to think about it. Like maybe Kataki is just just what we just have to do. And then if anything, it just shrinks their constructs. Yeah, I think the Gaze is gonna be good. I just need more data. That's all I need to do. I just need more data. you know, um, I think I'm just gonna have to run this 75 again. We went 4-1, so I think it's worth just running back. But I really appreciate everyone tuning in and hanging out. I'm gonna call it here because it is like 95,000 degrees in my room. Franny, I've never rated Franny, so let's send Franny some love, shall we? Other than that, really appreciate it for tuning in. I'll probably be live another stream this weekend. I'm not sure if it's gonna be Saturday or Sunday, so just pay attention to my either. You can either follow me on Twitter. You guys can pay attention to the Facebook groups. I always post there. But Twitter's the main one. You guys also can just go to my Discord. I just want to say thank you for all the follows today and all the subs. So Roundsley, Lonely Isotope, and SD Badpour. Appreciate all the subs today. Other than that, let's send some love to Franny. His cat is not doing great according to him on Twitter. So let's send him some love, shall we? He's playing some limits, so let's check him out. Otherwise, take it easy, stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.